Alright, gonna be a little bit of a shorter video to, stream today. If you can't tell, I'm not feeling very well. I've had a bad cough all day, and my PC is also running really slowly after a Windows update for some reason. I don't know what any of that means. I also just didn't want to leave the quest we were on unresolved for too long. Most of what I've had has been just nasty coughing and sinus related stuff. Very similar to when I had bronchitis back in September. And I had to take like an entire month off for that, but I mostly just like I mostly just don't want to sit for like a long time without making content, and considering I've had a considering how this year has gone so far with that, I figure I may as well just suck it up and accept that, maybe I won't always be able to be like, feeling 100% amazing and feeling great whenever I'm doing stuff. And the audio is broken. So they're really presenting this like it's gonna be a choice of you. Like they mentioned that there may be a way to save everyone in this, but they really are presenting it like that's not the case. Did I undo the lockdown? I did. Okay. Let's see. Oh. $4,000 damage of missiles, and then 15 ships while on targeting mode. We mostly have all the skills that I'm like super interested in, especially when you consider that certain abilities are I get, like, are not as good as they should be. Like, nutrition, food and drink are now 50% more effective, so they heal more, and their secondary effects are better, but they're still not good. Alright. It's kind of also the case with, like, every single melee skill. That's the utility closet. We lifted the lot down, right? So shouldn't that let us... Ah, over here. So look, 15% O2 recovery for 13 minutes. So the 15% is making you know, 50% better. But the 3 minutes is still just 3 minutes. And it was always 3 minutes, and it will always be 3 minutes, which is sad. What's on the other side of this distortion? Oh, these guys. Oh. Huh? Guess through here? What the? I got stuck on nothing. Away we go. Where am I? Okay, so that solstice. Yeah, I don't know if I like this. but I guess we're going back. There's a computer in here I can access. Alright, I just had to make sure. Oh, here we go. You know, I looked around for a computer to access. How are you alive? What the heck? Oh, there's a camera right there. Ammo case, I guess. May as well. I'm really annoyed that I looked around for a computer to access, and there just wasn't one. Money! Advanced trackers along in space. Wow. Almost an entire mag. Oh, what the lag? Let's drop a quick save real quick. We just lagged really badly there. second, because that was definitely corrupted.
Needed security terminals.
We still have more lockdowns over it. Are you serious? Ugh. How many lockdowns must I override? This is fine. I will say it's definitely it is very strange, in my opinion, that I don't remember what I was going to say. Well, if I can't go through that way, I should be able to go through right here, right? Yes. Well, fine, decor balance pack. Advanced Kraken. Honestly, why not? Breadsticks. Oh, geez. Something way back here? Oh, hey. No, I'm fine with it. If they want to come to me, I'm fine with that. Oh, hey, that's the long gun. That was my sniper. Huh? How did I poison myself? Oh, shut. No way these guys are spawned into it, right? Hey, injector. Do I have injectors left? I do. Disengage the lots or switching universes. Veterans, mercenary, advanced space helmet. Master level lock with what looks like an urban eagle. No, that's a side star. There's not really a point to me doing this other than just showing off that I can, I guess. That one, that one. That one. That one. There. There. And there. And there. Okay.
System failure.
Oh, not a lot of choices here. We go there, and there. I could do that, but I don't know if I have. Maybe right here? No. Right here we do, though. A lot of choices on this one. But it has to be a 3 and a 2. I could do this and this. This one I can go here and here. Update for info. Recalibrate. Update for info. Recalibrate. Remote alarm. Disarm. So that should save me from having to fight a million robots. I just this game loved the drum beat so much. It's in like every single it's been in like almost every container. There. There. There, there. There, there. Demoralizing modified advanced drum beat. Corner corrosive demoralizing. Berserker suppress advanced pacifier. And then ammo, presumably for both. There's definitely some ammo from the drum beat, but So I feel like I can't just leave. If I shut things down in this universe, obviously the way it should work is that I would be stuck in this universe. But the way they've framed it is that if you shut things down in one universe, that universe, like, overrides the other one. Which isn't how universes work at all, even by the game's own definition. Yeah, how's it going? How many of these are there anyway? 7. I wonder if I turn off some in this universe and some in the other one, will that, like, shut it down and perhaps merge them? What the heck? Why is something here hostile? Where's the first one? I'm wondering if I alternate them, what will happen? Like if I do switch one in one universe, then switch 2 in the next one, and continue like that. Let's switch 2. That has to be right there, but that can't be right there. What? Wait, huh? Oh, it could be right there though. Right there, then this one has to be right here, and then this one's right here. Some of these novice level lots are ridiculous, man. Switch 1. Disengage. Oh, so they had to both be turned off in... No, it had to both be turned off in each universe, it looks like. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought was going to happen. I bet they don't even save which ones I've turned off if I jump between universes. No, they do. That's 6. 7. Is this 3? Oh, that's 6. 3 is over here. Oh god, I'm over encumbered because there's annoying weight limits on the video. That's the way. Let me Google this real quick. Entangled. Starfield. Save both. Oh, there's a... Activate them all in the Doom world. Do not touch them in the surviving world. That's awkward. Well, let's reload this. Autosave, maybe? I think this is too late, though. Maybe I can still do it in... It says something about a degaussing computer. Oh my gosh, you know what? We're just gonna walk through it. I don't feel like finding another damn... Because we went into here. That's a security computer. Lab control computer. Here we go. Lab controls. Initialization. Degaussing. Ensure all power lots have been engaged. Well, yep, okay. That's entirely on me. There was just a whole computer here I didn't see. Although, it's not really on me, because fucking Bethesda should have put a quest marker on the computer. I saw the one computer and assumed. So here's what we're gonna fucking do. Okay, we're in this world. TCL.
Controls are available on designated security terminals.
Okay, lockdown section over here, security system, override lockdown, get to the lab. Also, because it's better for my robotics to just kill these robots, we're gonna let them be hostile.
Catastrophic damage.
I'm also not bothering with those because obviously there's no reason to. Alright, so we have to activate them in... So I'm confused, because this says activate all the switches in the doomed world. Come at me, bros. What's that one taken care of? Oh, my objective didn't update because I'm not... For some reason. Hold on. I'm not jumping between the universes 17 more times, or 17 times again. Let me kill these last enemies, and I'll drop a manual save just in case, just because I'm certain something's gonna fuck up. So we don't touch the switches in this world. I'm gonna turn off all but one of them. Because I think that's what they actually need. 1, 2, 3 is... okay, oh my gosh. Okay, that is an I didn't think that would instantly kill me because I wasn't... I didn't think that would almost instantly kill me because we weren't in the laser itself. Where is... But I guess that's one way to learn that. Where's my heal paste at? There we go. That's 4. I forgot to drop the manual save. Oh well, we can teleport back here, or we can just walk back to this point. We'll just do the same thing that we did before. Degaussing. Wait. Oh, this is stupid. Okay, this guide is stupidly written. It says to... It says kill all enemies in both worlds. Activate all switches in the doomed world and do not touch them in the surviving world. Then select the... Then set the degaussing option in both worlds and toggle on and off the number of requested switches. That's dumb. Where is... Ah, right, it's just right here. Security system. Override lockdown. Hooray! Up we go. Turn collision on and see what happens.
All systems.
Yep. Med pack, trauma pack, see the other med pack. I guess I can pop a med pack too while I'm at it.
Catastrophic damage.
Not that that will actually make any difference whatsoever at any point. I feel like I'm playing Doom, but like a much easier version. So the reason the guide is badly written is because it tells you to turn off switches that aren't supposed to be turned before they're actually supposed to be turned off. I can tell just by reading it, that's exactly what happens. Oh, security camera right there. There. Turret. Alright. Autosave. Drop a manual save this time as well. Whoops. Yes, I'm just toggling collision. It doesn't make any sense to not just toggle collision at this point. Initiate degaussing. The following required degaussing: 4 and 6. Alright, let's just warp here. And back out. Disengage 4. Well, sits, and then 4 was down here. Jump back between universes real quick. I also need to make sure everything here is... I also want to make sure all the enemies here are dead. They're not. Trying to make noise. See if there were any enemies left actually. Whoops. I don't need this. I also don't even need that refined Eon. Okay, bye. Degaussing. Initiate. 1, 6, and 7. Attempt to find 1. That's 6. 7 should be right here, right? Yep. Back to the saved world. I'll drop another quick save just in case something happens. Calibration frequency. Initiate calibration frequency. All lots must be engaged before initiating calibration frequency. Huh? Oh no. Maybe that was... Wait, but I thought if you... toggled them off... Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I have a quick save draw. We also have that manual save to fall back on. We're gonna go into here. Oh, calibration test. Sorry if you, for the late night request, but we dialed the finally dialed the voltage this morning. We're having trouble calibrating the frequency waveform. Output sensors all look fine, but intake sensors showing up some kind of phase shift interference, like we're picking up a reflection of our own beam with the distortion. For tomorrow's test, we need intake frequency of 34 gigahertz. I can't find an output that gets us there. I've left you a slate with the calibration protocol in the control room, but you'll probably have to experiment with it as usual. Good luck with this one, Maria. So is there another slate? There is. So my thoughts are, as soon as I turn all of these off, it's just gonna lock me into this one. And it's really not clear if that's gonna be the case. But I guess we'll turn off everything like the game, or like this guide says to do. If the Walters are on, then we can just fucking reload. Gaussing. Status complete. Calibration frequency. Engaged and degaussed. Okay. Okay, this was a very unclear way of doing this. I have to... Especially because I had to fucking go back through all of them. So there's still 2 locked ones. No, there's 1 locked one. Okay. Alright. So this one should just be, what was it, 4 and 6, I think? This says very specifically we have to set the doomed world frequency to 24 hertz or gigahertz. Frequency calibration 24 gigahertz. Beamform is unstable. Okay, so this one would just be a little bit of fiddling around with stuff and until we got the right waveform at 30 whatever, 38 or whatever it was. But apparently this is supposed to be 40 gigahertz? This, I fuck up the space-time continuum quite literally forever because I'm merging 2 universes and I don't even want to think about what that would do actually. We're in the not new universe, right? Oh, I have to do it in both. Well, this is gonna be cool.
Director. He's coming around. Careful, dear. Slowly. How are you feeling?
Finish your experiment.
So you did?
When the lockdown ended, we found you both out cold on the floor of the lab. And then we found our Raphael.
I still can't believe it. To me, you've all been dead for months. And then, just see this. It's a lot. It's really a lot.
Told you there was a bunch of universes. Why are you here?
We don't know.
Raphael was the linchpin in all of this. He was the only one present at the time of the accident. His actions the point of divergence. Perhaps whatever you did set up enough of a resonance to shift him through.
This is impossible. But so is everything else that's happened here.
You want to go back, Raphael?
What? No. There's nothing left for me there. This is a miracle.
Oh, glad everything worked out.
In the end, I suppose it did.
We're never going to be able to publish this.
You're free to go. And to take the artifact. I think it is abundantly clear how little we still understand about it. For saving Raphael and our research facilities, I'd like to offer you compensation to the full extent of my authority.
And as for me, I've decided to take a leave of absence. After everything that's happened here, I need some time to think this over. But you ever need an engineer, just say the word. I owe you everything.
Thank you. This has been a truly remarkable experience.
Mission status, final glimpses. Oh, that also gave me a superior Constellation spacesuit. You know, it's nothing compared to... It's way weaker than everything else. Incendiary Experimental Nishina spacesuit. Peace Hunter Automatic Incendiary. We just got a... And a helmet. Beast Hunter Reactive Analyzer.
The doctor wants to keep me a little longer, but I'll be on the next supply ship out of here. The next time you're in New Atlantis, look me up at the viewport. If you ever need an engineer or just want to talk, I'll be there.
What are you going to do now?
I still have friends in New Atlantis. I'll stay with them until I'm back on my feet. After that, I'm not sure. Next time you're in the city, meet me at the viewport. It'd be great to have someone I can talk to. No one else will ever believe me.
True. How
It's
you
like
doing?
I've woken up from a nightmare. But all this still feels like the dream to me. I saw their bodies, or what was left of them in my universe. To see them all alive here, now, it's hard. Really hard.
Alright, well, I'll see you around. How do I leave? There's the main hall. Hey, good news. I shouldn't be popping in and out of the world, existence anymore.
I am glad that's all over.
Everything back to normal.
Getting there. We're still trying to connect to the research level's control system. A lot of the circuits were just fried. And I think the engineers are going to be repairing robots for a while.
Well, I had to defend myself. I'm sorry. No, I'm carrying too much and can't pass trouble. Damn it. Hold on. There we go, personal atmosphere. Whatever. Whoops.
I am no longer detecting enemy activity in this area.
Well, you might want to get that checked out, possibly, because there's definitely still enemies in the area, but...
All right, let's get this crate into space.
I was just starting to miss the feeling of wind beneath our wings.
Looks peaceful from up here, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sure does. Too bad it's probably not really. Video game, please.
Great day for some exploring, huh?
Add artifacts. don't know artifacts.
Nonsense.
What was it like?
Terrible. Terrible. It was terrible. You stay away from that stuff, Cora. Trust me. It's the worst.
Guess we can go to the commercial district.
I have something for you when you have a moment. So, what's new with you today? I
What
certainly
you
do.
got?
I'm pleased to report that our stocks. Welcome to UC.
Hi, what do you have for sale?
Yes. Back to it then.
I will. Worry about
Checking your record.
I'm trying to remember where all the
I'm not sure power like that was meant for humankind.
trying to remember where the other thing was. That's the lodge. It goes over this way. It's the clothiers, Reliant Medical. Ah, here we go. Centurion Arsenal. That's what I was looking for.
You know, just by what? Please, take a look.
Have this, have this, have these two. this as well. And what ammo do you have? It doesn't matter, I'll buy all of it, just so you have money to work with for me to sell you other stuff. Yeah, I'll get into this advanced solstice. Like, compared to this star shard, there's no point to having the solstice. There's also not really a point to us having the star shard, but Inferno Mine, impact grenade, so 1 frag grenade, or mine, so 1 frag grenade, so 3, and now we're back to where we were beforehand.
Please let me. You won't find a larger array.
Let's see what
I'm
you
sure
got.
you'll be.
Well, I can sell him this. Yeah, might as well.
I'm glad you came in.
Guess for now I'll go.
Look at this place. It's just as we left it. You know, I've often wondered who keeps the lodge so meticulously clean.
Don't you go do what you have to do. I'll be okay.
Oh, the game just is legitimately just telling me, hey, go to bed for a couple of days. That's actually really funny. I have a bunch of resources on me, that's what's weighing me down so much. I guess I can take these all out. We have a lot that we need of resources to store now. said we could find, what's his name again? Raphael. I guess we'll take him with us, or we'll recruit him, but we probably won't, like, use him at all. You know, I quick saved while in the air.
It's good to see you again. I was wondering if you were going to stop by. Thanks again for getting me back to New Atlantis. The viewport still makes their drinks just the way I remember.
Cheers, I'd be craving a drink too if I went through what you did.
I've had more than one, believe me. And a good meal, too. That did wonders. I'm still a little shaky, but I'm doing much better than the last time we met. And my engineering skills are no worse for wear. Have you given any more thought to taking me on as an engineer for your crew?
Sure you're up for a trip like this?
I think so. I wanna be. I've felt so useless since I left Nishina. And I can't stand the thought of feeling like this forever. I think my only choice is to start over somewhere new, with a captain like yourself for company.
How much experience do you have?
I have plenty. My engineering courses covered starship systems. You might find a use for me at one of your outposts, too. I maintained a lot of the facilities at Nishina on my own, since I was the most experienced engineer there. Just don't leave me alone anywhere too remote, all right? I don't know if that'd be good for me.
Well,
are you serious?
Aboard.
You'll really give me a chance? I wasn't expecting that. Thank you. I don't know what to say.
Like I said, we actually are at 6 out of 7 currently, so we can't assign him to Harbinger. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then Danny makes 7, right? Well,
You have my word
Danny
that you
made
won't
7,
regret this.
but
I'll do my best to live up to your expectations, Captain.
Vasco
Really?
doesn't count for some reason. Do you port original? So 50% better. Does that mean? That was originally like minus 30% O2 recovery or something.
When you are, Captain.
Aha! The eye is always open to Constellation.
We're docked.
In reference to Vladimir, I am told that solitude can either be beneficial or detrimental, depending on the personality.
Been washing red here and there all over the station. Grim work. Never minded the solitude before, but chasing more ghosts than usual. Every noise seems to set the blood running.
Thoughts on the Unity?
Keep coming back to one thing. Both of these Starborn, they're people you know. Only they're not the people you know. Say and do things the folks you know would never. Doesn't bode well for anyone stepping into the Unity. Or through it, or however it works. You consider what it might do to you?
I feel like that's the least of our problems right now.
Easy to say when you're on this side of it. But give some thought to who or what might come out the other side. No loss as great as the loss of what you are.
I was hoping you'd point me to another artifact temple.
Found one. Easy as a needle in the stack. Hope those powers you're getting to overinflate you. Not enough egos in Constellation. The spanner's torque is what the eye needs now. We'll fix her good as new.
That's already
And the
enough.
darkness...
Not that it matters. We have so much survey data. I feel like they could have linked surveying planets to finding temples a bit better. Cassiopeia 2A.
Textbook there.
Should be Ada Cassiopeia, right? Which is... oh, up here. Yes, it is.
We're free.
What a ride! Switching grav drive to normal propulsion.
Huh, I have not scanned this one. The rapidly reloading skill increases your reload speed. Great.
Helix 3, ready to land.
Too bad it's such a pain to level up skills to begin with.
Captain, hello. I am satisfied.
just want to scan this tungsten. Also, I guess I'll get close enough to this gravitational anomaly to scan it. Gravitational anomaly found. Crystallines found. What else is there? Uranium and water. There's uranium. The only thing left is water. Just water. Also, before I forget, honestly, net splitter, I may just forego having the pain blade as well as the mag pulse. Where it went. Ion cannon, right? I say net splitter because I want to see the differences. Like, this game has apparently been praised as having a really interesting new game. Plus, and we'll see. I looked into it a little bit, and it seems like it's like a cheap out new game plus, basically. But all the more reason to get the game on PC. Not getting too into spoilers. For those who don't want spoilers, but... Okay, I passed directly through it. Keep passing through these things, and the game's just like, oh no, you didn't hit it at the precise right angle, player. droid form, huh? No. Tell the energy, very darkness of space, rendering yourself invisible to those around you. So if I do...
Your abilities are making me a bit jealous.
Oh yeah, this totally just... This renders me truly invisible. How long does it last, though? It's a little bit of an awkward amount of time. For now, let's head back to the Eye and talk to Vladimir again. Wait, how long did that say? Okay, 4 UT days still.
This is United Colony Space. Maintain current course while we scan for contact.
This is Constellation Star Station LO868. Welcome aboard.
Scan complete. You are cleared to land in New Atlantis. Please enjoy your visit to Jemison.
People are saying Constellation members have visions. Well, I hope all your visions involve kitty and rainbows.
What if I'm allergic to cats? Or fur in general? Didn't think about that, did you, adoring fan? I get it, I'm just being a pain in the ass.
I sustained damage in the starborn attack, not all of which can be repaired.
Never minded the solitude before, but chasing more ghosts than usual. Every noise seems to set the blood running. Been washing red here and... Got one.
More temples.
I'd go into the astronomical charting data with you, but clear as day just to point you right to it.
Vessel 3B. Oh,
I'll head to my crew position.
Will not be tolerated.
Hi, Crimson Fleet. I think we may have accidentally hit. Well. I may need to reload. Do I have a bounty over here? I don't have one over there. I don't have one in the Freestar Collective either. Okay, I think because we killed all the ships, that it just doesn't matter. Or that the game doesn't care. Which is weird, because it definitely shouldn't have cared when we killed everyone on that other ship as well. It's weirdly inconsistent sometimes. There's the temple, literally right there. Argon. Wow, there's a lot of resources on this planet. Iron. Platinum. Alright, the only thing we're missing now is water, LOL, and neon. It's argon. It's so incredible to me that we can't just scan snow and be like, oh, yep, this is water. Oh, there's water right there, though. Like, I understand, you know, that, you know, liquids freeze and turn into solid, so it may not necessarily be H2O that we're looking at specifically. But I promise, 99% of all this snow that we're seeing would be water. Or I should say probably 99% of the time if we saw snow in-game, it would be water. Temple Lambda. How many more powers are there? 1, 2, 3. I'm assuming each one of these dots is a power. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Huh. That one's immediately.
All these ruins have certainly stood the test of time.
Eternal Harvest. What's that mean? Let us blossom to a bloom once more right for the picking. Star Barn.
There's got to be something useful out here.
Wait a minute, is this not Heller's cutter? This doesn't look... This looks like a regular cutter. Also, hold on. But the only cutter we have is Heller's cutter, so... It has to be Heller's cutter. It's gotta just be like a lightning thing.
sustain damage in the Starborn attack.
The spanner's torque is what the Eye needs now. We'll fix her good as new. Never minded the solitude. Nothing yet. Still poring over the charts.
Good reminder that I should visit the Eye more often. We should be checking up on each other.
I mean, you could easily check in via like comms if there's anything that is needed that you could provide or whatever.
We're unlatched.
Alright, well, I guess we'll, go to the lodge and wait for... a couple of days.
While we're here, perhaps we should check in with Mateo or Noel.
You can feel it, can't you? The lodge just feels empty. Huh? Oh, sorry. My mind was drifting away there.
I don't think we have this idea of the unity.
I thought I had a grip on the situation. I'm not so sure anymore. The Sanctum Universum believes that God wanted us to travel the stars. That's gotten us here. Is this... Could this be the next step in that journey? Is this what we were meant to learn out here? Could the unity... Could that be God? Or a way to reach him?
It's a lot to wrap my head around.
I knew we were onto something big with the artifacts, but this... It's beyond anything I could have imagined. The one thing I'm sure of is that we have to see this through. We need to find the rest of the artifacts.
Wait until the memorial. I'm glad they have that. What? Oh. Wait 24 hours to skip the memorial. No, I'm not gonna skip the memorial.
Constellation is no stranger to loss. Our own founder left on an expedition and never returned. It is easy to talk about the glory and excitement of breaching into the unknown, of lighting the darkness. But it is harder to stare into the face of the cost. That all of our progress is built on top of the lives of those who dared. And that we owe them the courage to continue our work in their memory.
Thank you, Sarah. If anyone else would like to say a few words.
I have to... Thank you all for coming. I let Undirge down. I let Constellation down. I'm sorry. She was more than our resident mysterious introvert. She was the best among us. I am. I'll do everything I can to honor her memory.
Thank you. If anyone else wants to say something.
I thought maybe I would come up with something to say, but I've got nothing. So, instead, I thought I would quote something that gave me comfort a long time ago. Is God real? The more proper question would be, is reality divine? Existence itself is a mystery which yearns to be uncovered. What is goodness but a comparison to the good? What is existence but a participation in being? For where the diversity of the universe inspires awe and wonder, it exists only in contrast to a simplicity so pure that it may only be understood as primordial and even.
I'm sorry, the child over there is Sona over there is distracting me.
Is what was imagined by its mind. But what we consider imagining and what we consider mind are in fact so far beyond our understanding. Even these metaphors are like the tiny white caps on a massive surging sea. There's more, but those are the parts that speak to me the most. Thank you.
That was really thoughtful, Mateo. Thank you. Does anyone else want to say anything?
I don't often speak about what I seem so redundant. But death is one of those occasions where it's hard not to look in. Our friend is gone. There's no afterlife, no second meetings, no God in heaven that is curating a perfect ending. So it's up to us. We are what lives on. The pain of loss inspires us to greater action, then that is the good that comes. Humanity is what truly creates our world. We are the ones that judge things to be good or evil, joyful or mournful. Let us take responsibility for it. Let us remember that we have lost.
Walter, are you part of the House of Enlightenment? I never knew that.
Yes, well, I like to keep some things private.
I feel like it's weird that Vlad isn't here, considering he was like... Also Sam. Like, Vlad was the one that was really concerned about Andreja to begin at the start.
You all might not like thinking about this, but when we die, everything about us breaks down, decomposes, gets eaten up by insects and microbes. Or due to the lack of a biosphere, we are simply carried away by space and time until we sizzle in a distant sun's corona and get pulled in some gravitational field and coalesce with other debris. Not comforting, huh? But I disagree. Do you know what I find uncomfortable? The thought that after I die, the universe is just going to stand still forever. Could you imagine? The fact is that the universe goes on, that life goes on, that things do not just sit still. That right there is the comfort that I need. Yeah, we die, and some people go way before they should. But the universe doesn't care, not because it's evil, but because it's infinite, ever expanding. And who wouldn't want to be a part of infinity, even if it's just for a short while? Listen, we don't worry about ourselves before we were born, do we? Of course not. We emerge from the universe as we return to it. For one beautiful moment, we are here together.
Yes, that certainly was an interesting perspective, Barrett.
Hey, how are you holding up?
How about you? How are you?
It's not really going to hit me until later. Right now, I just need everyone else to be okay.
To be honest, I feel terrible.
Take some time for yourself, okay? Plenty of rooms to sit down in if you need to be alone for a while. We'll get through this. It might feel like everything's falling apart, but that's why we need to stick together.
You don't need to be strong for everyone. You can grieve too.
We all have to get through this our own way. Don't worry about me. Really, I'll be fine.
Chat for a bit? Normally, I hate talking to people at funerals, but, well.
Yeah, let's chat.
You don't believe in the afterlife, do you? I mean, this might be the worst time to bring it up, but...
I don't know. Guess I'll find out when I get there.
Yes. Won't we all? Well, I've taken up enough of your time.
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine now.
It almost feels wrong to be grieving. Selfish. No amount of tears will bring the dead back.
Funerals more for the living, is that it?
Yes. We don't have a way of knowing whether we really touch the departed with our grief. We just have to have faith.
It's okay to grieve, Mateo.
It's just easier to feel guilty, if you'll excuse me.
You know, what you're feeling right now is a chemical reaction whose evolutionary goal is promoting social cohesion. Never seems to work for me. No matter how many times I do this, I feel less attached, not more.
Did you go to Irvin's funeral?
I don't remember. I'm sure I did. I thought when the funeral was over, when everyone went home that night, that it was over. Turns out, sometimes you need more than that.
Any tips for getting through a funeral without sobbing?
They're always hard. Always. And it's okay to sob, to yell, to go to sleep, do whatever it takes. As long as your grief doesn't cause more grief for yourself or anybody else, it's okay.
That sounds awful.
It's kind of not, by definition. But yeah, I can see your point. You know, if there's one piece of advice I can actually give you, it's that lost loved ones have a way of coming back to you. One day you'll be sweeping out some old shelf or digging through a desk, and there it'll be. Some old paperweight of theirs, or a piece of jewelry they gave you, half jokingly, theoretically, of course.
Ever think about your own funeral?
Nope, not even for a moment. Funerals are there to remind survivors that they aren't alone. The dead have already finished their part in our story.
So the great scientist does feel grief after all.
Maybe I like knowing no matter how far I run to the edges of space, someone is going to find their way back to me.
I hope this is all okay. Between fixing things up and sending out messengers and getting all the paperwork done. It's not much.
You did all of that? When?
I haven't really been sleeping much. I'm not having the best dreams right now.
Can I give you a hug, Noel? It's fine, thank
Good.
you.
Good. Sorry, if I talk any longer, I'm gonna start crying. Could you excuse me?
Hey, Andreja, it's me. I miss you. Wish this hadn't happened. See you out there in the stars. I can also talk to like 14 other people, holy crap.
Constellation has suffered losses before, although none quite so violently. I am told these types of gatherings are a sad occasion. That assumption appears to be correct.
Can you feel emotion?
No, I don't. I'm programmed to analyze sensory and biometric data, so I can cross-reference. But I do not feel, as you seem to imply.
Robotics. There's no amount of data that will let your circuits feel emotion, Vasco.
Correct. I would say that I appreciate your candor, but we both know that would only be a simulated response for your benefit, not unlike the way people say, sorry for your loss, even when they clearly are not experiencing any signs of regret.
I mean, that's
if you would
different.
like,
That's
though,
showing
I can add
empathy.
some consoling language to my programming.
That won't be necessary.
Very well.
Hi.
You okay, Cora?
No. And don't keep asking. I'm not gonna be, alright? Everything's worse now.
Hey.
So many people here. So many people saying goodbye.
Yeah, it's a lot of people.
Is this supposed to make everything okay? Make everyone feel better?
No, but if we drift apart now, we won't be able to help each other.
What's the point? It's not going to change anything.
You're not alone, we're here for you.
I just feel like I want to be a million light years away from everyone. I want to be alone for a while, okay?
Is it quieter in the lodge, or is it just me?
The quietest person in the lodge is no longer around. Probably just the shock.
Maybe. You know, there's an old Akio story. About 2 pioneers who got lost trying to find a new frontier to settle. One of them takes ill. Clear he's not gonna make it. He turns to his partner and says, "Don't bury me. Let the ground take what it's due. I'd rather be a ghost chasing after you than walk through the pearly gates knowing an eternity of loneliness until you get there." Sad story, huh?
Yeah, sad story.
You look after yourself.
Drink? Pour one out to the blackest sea?
Take both my drink and the blackest seas, thank you.
2 old friends. May their ghosts go past the edges of space, to the great beyond.
2 old friends.
Aye.
We're just gonna chug the entire bottle of wine. Oh my, what? Let's go, like, sleep for... We'll just go 6 hours. We awoke feeling well rested. I was gonna say, did it like unload most of Andreja's portrait? Miss beyond measure completed. I hit the wrong thing. Okay, everyone's still assigned to Harbinger. So it didn't unassign everyone, so I guess that's neat.
Hello.
Alright, let's go. Oh!
Back, eh? If I can help you with anything, just say I'm
Okay,
right
well.
behind you.
So is this all... Okay, yeah, everything's been... The podium and portrait have been removed.
Ask if you've got questions. Speak up if you have ideas. We're all here for the same.
Alright, I want to see what happened. Uh-oh. Okay, I was gonna say, I think Sarah might be stuck. Alright, I'm gonna drop a manual save here. Something weird might happen. I also dropped a quick save, but whatever.
A lot on your mind?
How are you feeling about our friendship?
This friendship.
Feels absolutely unbreakable. What if I want to be closer?
Wait, what exactly are you saying?
One.
Ah, sorry. I just need a moment to gather my thoughts. I know you want to have a serious relationship. You want to become close. So, if you're willing to take that leap of faith with someone like me, then I'm ready to do the same.
Are you sure romantic is what you
I
want?
can't imagine being in love. So,
Alright. Sure.
You're something truly special. You know that? You've helped me conquer my self-doubt, my confidence, hell, everything. For the first time in my life, I feel complete. And with you by my side, I'm convinced that feeling will last forever.
I'm honestly surprised
You're
this
the best
worked.
thing that's happened to me in my life. I love you. Always.
I feel like they would have I'm genuinely surprised that worked. I feel like they
I received a message from my mother a few days ago.
Oh.
She's returned from another one of her sightseeing cruises.
Sightseeing cruise?
Yeah, you know, one of those luxury liner journeys that shows off binary stars, gas nebulas, asteroid fields. Pretty photogenic stuff. Apparently, it's my mother's new favorite pastime.
Isn't that an oxymoron? Afraid I'll be an embarrassment to the family?
Why would you be... Oh, I see. We never talked about this, did we? The truth is that my mother lives in a fairly remote location, so we rarely speak to one another.
Makes sense. Family can slow you down.
Yes, exactly. Everything's puppies and ice cream when you're young. Then before you know it, you've grown up to find your parents in control of your life.
I'm sure your parents meant well.
Oh, I'm certain they felt they were doing the right thing. You see, both of my parents were diplomats working under the flag of the UC Administrative Division. After I completed my basic education, they signed me up for a one-year apprenticeship in their department, without bothering to ask.
You had no say in the matter whatsoever?
Look, I was 18 years old, fresh out of school, and I idolized my parents. I trusted them. I'm certain they felt they were doing what was best for their daughter. Who was I to argue?
What's the administrative division?
It's the governmental arm of the United Colonies. You know, the politicians, the diplomats, the ambassadors. Imagine having to spend most of your career hovering behind a desk. Oh, I can't even fathom anything more boring.
Sounds like they wanted you to follow in their footsteps.
Wanted isn't the right word. Demanded would be more appropriate. For my apprenticeship, I was sent to Sidonia. My job consisted of drafting political policies and arbitrating trade disputes. The silver lining of the job was that it allowed me to spend time exploring every square inch of Mars.
Why was exploring Mars so fulfilling?
You have to understand, this was my first time I was alone on another world. Now, don't get me wrong, Jemison is an amazing place, but for me, it was the old neighborhood. Mars was like a new frontier. Oh, I spent every waking moment I could exploring the planet.
So that's where you're bitten by the exploration bug.
I was swallowed by it. Months before the apprenticeship ended, I dumped my diplomatic certification and joined the UC Navy. Of course, my parents didn't approve. We had a huge argument that resulted in all ties being severed between us.
Must have been difficult.
Well, that wasn't the worst of it. You see, my father was killed during the opening shots of the Colony War. I returned to Jemison for the funeral and reunited with my mother. After that, we vowed to stay in touch.
How did your father die?
After the Freestar Collective started farming Vesta, and the UC pushed back, my father was one of the many diplomats sent in to arbitrate. After the talks broke down, war broke out on Vesta, and all of the UC diplomats were evacuated from Freestar space. Unfortunately, my father's transport was caught in the crossfire.
So you was your father?
Oh, aren't you sweet? Always concerned with how I'm feeling. That's why I fell in love with you. Your smile, your caring. It brightens even my darkest days. Listen, I'm going to be completely upfront with you. All this talk of family, it makes me wonder where our own relationship stands.
Sure, well, I mean, we may as well.
You mean that? You'd do that? For me? I've been dreaming about this moment and still...
Andreja
I don't know
is
what to say.
dead in this universe. How about yes?
Yes! Yes! Of course. Yes. I just need a little time to think about the ceremony. I have some thoughts about how we should move forward. You know, I used to dream about finding the love of my life. And here you are. All I ever needed was you, right here beside me.
Still feels a little weird jumping from Andreja to Sarah, like, right after the funeral. Especially because we're just... I guess we're already, like, maximum, like, our relationship value with Sarah is already, like, maxed out or whatever. I am glad that they give you the option to like romance someone else, kind of consequence free. If one of them, if your spouse gets killed by the hunter. Because, like, they didn't do that in Elder Scrolls, or in Skyrim, during the many releases and re-releases of it. I feel like that's a really big missed opportunity of, like, oh, your spouse is dead, there's a dead flag registered by them, so you can get remarried. I understand they probably did that just so it wouldn't mess up with any weird, or any, like, quest lines or anything like that, but...
I've flown across most of the settled systems in all manners of spacecraft, and yet I still get sick on the nap.
Really? Well, unfortunately, now we have to wait around for a while. So here's my thing. I feel like dating, like, right after a few, you know, jumping into going into a relationship with someone after a funeral, especially because it's been, like, a week in-game. And yeah, you know, sometimes people grieve for longer, sometimes they... And there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I have to visit the Apollo landmark. I'll just go here first. But my main
Starting landing procedure.
point, or the main point that I want to say is, like, there's nothing wrong with like, oh, I feel like there's nothing wrong with, oh, your spouse is, you know, has passed away. So you start seeing other people and maybe get remarried again, you know, later in, you know, after a while. Obviously, there are, you know, maybe some exceptions, like if you're like if you know you're kind of approaching the end of your lifespan, or a normal human lifespan, you should probably just, you know, stay single at that point, or remain a widow at that point. But my character is presumably a young adult. If not, you know, if not, like, early 30s. So it'd be really... So I feel like that, you know, at that point, it would be really weird to not at least try to get remarried if your spouse... To not, you know, seek other people. Or, like, oh, you're like in your 30s and your spouse dies. Fucking, you know, after a little bit of... After, you know, what you feel is an appropriate amount of grieving time, you know, get out there and try to meet people. There's nothing wrong, or there's nothing wrong with getting out there and trying to meet people. You obviously wouldn't want to go right back into it, and maybe, you know, bring that up at some point of like, hey, I was married, but my wife, or well, or husband, or we'll just say spouse, passed away due to such and such reason. You don't even have to bring that up, like, at the beginning. You know, kind of be weird, probably be weird to bring that up at the beginning of things, but, you know.
This relay station is easily over 100 years old. Original Nova Galactic construction is my guess.
Unless...
Built to stand the test of time.
Unless you had, like, children, at which point, then, yeah, you probably should be, you know, upfront about, like, hey, I have kids, and the reason that we're no longer together is because my spouse is dead.
Problems if they don't exercise to compensate.
Or the other parent is, you know, has passed away due to whatever reason. Like, I don't know, they were career military and killed an Ashton, or they died due to, like, a car accident or something. Voltaire. I want to remind the research team that Voltaire is a highly proprietary supercomputer that is currently being contracted exclusively to use for the use in Project Prism. It is not meant for your own personal projects. Yes, it's amusing to see how many decimal points of pi it can calculate, how many bits of encryption it can brute force, or whether you can simulate table tennis with a perfect aerodynamic simulation, but there will be time for that later. For now, I need everyone concentrating on hitting our deadline. We're developing exciting new aerospace technology with our partner and client. That should be more than enough to keep anyone from being bored. Pardon me, I'm yawning again. We're happy to launch Project Prism launch. We're happy to announce that the first test launch of Project Prism will be held today. I would like everyone to suit up and join us on the roof at 900 EDT, or at 9 EDT rather, Reminder, please to sync all watches to Eastern Daylight Time. Our partner will also be on radio for the launch. We'll be recording the event, so be on your best behavior. How do I play the recording?
Look at the state of this facility. I wonder why this place was abandoned in such haste.
Why did we not have our spacesuits on? Or our helmets, rather. Heal gel. I don't care about the safe. Moonblaze
really is something else. A supercomputer so powerful they put it on the damn moon to keep it cool. Although by that logic they should be running it purely in the vacuum of space. But hey, good marketing material. I've been spending some off hours running some dumb simulations just because I can. My favorite so far is simulating the sound of every duck on Earth quacking after receiving a piece of bread. You didn't know you wanted a real-time sim of feeding all the ducks, but now you have it. You're welcome, humanity.
Collect all the slates. Why are there credits here? Shielded lab outfit. Trauma packs. I don't care about the sealant. Oop. Slate 1.
Nova Galactic Project Log, Principal Engineer Lang Shu. Voltaire is being reconfigured for this new initiative. The math we're being asked to crunch is ambitious, even for a supercomputer. We might as well be asking it to count every grain of sand in every desert on Earth. Who came up with these original equations? Our partner isn't being very open about it. Every question I have goes through some discretionary channel. I'm surprised we even know we're working on a ship.
No, are they making Starborn ships here? Oh, we require... Okay, I guess we just require the moon pace key period to enter here. Unless we cut through it. Six. Jeez.
When I accepted the assignment up here, we were told to bring a couple of personal items. Some psychological studies said it helped when you're away from Earth this long. I brought my grandmother's old abacus. I would play with it on her lap, and she'd teach me the Russian for all the numbers. She, just got word that she passed. The next shuttle isn't for 3 months, so I won't be able to go to the funeral. Goodbye, Babushka. Thank you for teaching me math. It brought me to the moon.
Oh, that's sad. Why is this such a death-heavy episode? I did not mean for that to be the case. Jeez. We have Andreja's funeral, then Sarah and her dad, and now this, and now that audio recording. Jeez. I guess at least we're gonna get it all out of the way in one go. That's like the only silver lining here. rest of this can stay
I
behind.
haven't seen a lock picked that easily since I traveled with Vladimir's soul.
Could have just called him Vlad. I've met Vlad. I've met him. Okay. So we found 1, 3, and 6 so far of these data slates.
Okay, confession time. Being single on a moon base is the worst. I only get like an hour to use the communication link to Earth every couple of days. And let me tell you, there's long distance dating, and then there's like long distance dating, you know? Oh, hey there, I'm a scientist, deadly employed, willing to take you out for coffee in like 6 months when I'm back from space. It's not a great opening line.
You seriously can't get a date? You're an astronaut.
Hey, no one asked you.
That's... I'm so glad they called him out on that. Oh. Aha. Slate 2.
Nova Galactic Project Log, Principal Engineer Langshu. I admit, this is not the most disciplined team I've ever run. Malcolm keeps stealing computational time on Voltaire and thinks I don't know this. And Sabina's been distracted lately, but won't tell anyone why. I really should demand answers from both of them. But honestly, I'm too preoccupied with this contract. We all are. Despite anything going on in our personal lives, there's something special about what we're building here.
Alright, so that's 1 through 6. How do I go further up? Do I have to go back outside, maybe? That's the only thing I can think of, because everywhere else has led us in a circle. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that makes sense. They did say that they were doing... I guess not really, because they said that the launch was going to be on the roof, but they didn't say that the recording was going to be on the roof.
Engine spin-up time almost complete. Total time 5 minutes 22 seconds. Right on schedule.
How are the helium-3 valves holding, Nova?
We double-checked the leakage concerns this morning before the launch. All signs green.
Any changes to the calculation sequence from Voltaire?
No changes since we uploaded the last figures yesterday. It's a clean shot from here to Jupiter.
One day the computer will be on board
the spaceship. Just imagine that. One miracle of science at a time, Canaveral. Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2,
It's amazing
1.
to think that we're standing on the same planetary body where humankind first ventured into space.
Canaveral.
We've come a long way.
All clear, Nova. Indicators look good. The ship should be cruising Jupiter's orbit right now. Visual confirmation will be possible in 32 minutes. Afraid the speed of light is on the slow side these days.
How does it feel to break the laws of physics, Canaveral?
We're all pretty excited down here in NASA, I won't lie.
Excited enough to tell me where you got the original data?
Not in a million years, Nova.
NASA access. Huh? How am I not collected all the slates? Starfield, moon, base, slate, locations. According to this, we've gotten all of them. It's 1 through 6. What? Oh, I'm missing 5. Kitchen area. That's right. Wait. I thought we picked up 5. Did something bug?
It's incredible.
Well, I didn't mean to do that. Which power do I have equipped right now? Reactive shield, okay. Kitchen area. Ah, right there. I guess I did not grab this one.
Get jealous? You know, the crew in the shipyard? Building the actual vessels that are gonna travel the stars?
We're literally on a base on the moon.
Oh, come on, Sabina. I'm trying to share my dreams here.
Well, your dreams are always out there and never here where the rest of us live. Can't you just be happy doing your job?
Where's the fun in that?
These slates have been around for almost 200 years, by the way. Assuming it's 2330. I'm pretty sure that's the latest date that we've obtained. The Apollo landing site. Alright, so we're looking for another one of those snow globes around here. Did I already grab this one? I might have already grabbed this one. I didn't think I did. We didn't discover anything. Shoot, I'm gonna have to give it up. Harbinger and actually look. Oh. Oh. So it was here. Interesting.
Recycled air.
Nope, bunch of credits in here for some reason. Okay, we do have the Sidonia one. Oh, I forgot what these do. There and there. And then there, and then... miscellaneous resources. I don't know where I got that sealant from, but whatever. Apollo Snow Globe. Why does this have weight?
Just isn't the same as the real thing.
Alright, let's go here, I guess. Pardon me.
Touching down.
As the hero of the Kera, you need your own comic book, your own cartoon, your own theme song. We have got to make this happen.
Captain, greetings.
I do have to wonder what happened to Earth. Really? They just wasted my time. so sad. Let's... Oh. We have to find a way inside. Probably going to need this.
The most likely way into the nest would be via an elevator shaft taking us straight down. Hopefully the system is still in operation.
You know what? I'll grab this too, just in case. I feel like there's no reason, or there's no way they would put one there, or they would put two there and not wire the second one at some point.
I hope the occupants of this colony ship found alternate transportation to evacuate the Earth before it was too late.
Oh, that was probably hundreds and hundreds of years ago, Sarah. Well, actually, considering it's currently 2024 IRL, and, you know, the mid 23 and, like, I think 2330 something in game. Well, that's only 300 years. That's not a big difference.
It is much more comfortable inside the ship. Maybe we shouldn't stay out here for too long.
Yeah, well, we have to explore this abandoned NASA facility on the moon.
It's clear the gantry was in loading position. I wonder what prevented this particular colony ship from lifting off.
Blood from, you know, 150 plus years ago. A snow. So that one doesn't actually count towards the item that we're collecting the snow globes for.
We should search for a way to restore the power and get it back into operation.
Oh, that's a good thing. We're on a power saw with us. Calibrated Explorer spacesuit. whole teacher and why am I getting this tip now?
This looks like some type of crew preparation area. Probably the last step before boarding. It's definitely seen better days.
I'm so glad these computers are the same ones we have 150 years later, apparently. Launch procedures. Remember, final vitals and suit checks are essential. Yes, we've come a long way as far as tolerances, but number of people cleared for launch is higher than it used to be. With these people's lives are still in our hands. I know there's rumors that the next launch is slated to be canceled, but let's not have that be on us. Just assume it's go time every time. Professionalism might make space travel just a little bit safer, and we can use every ounce we can get. Here, archives damage, running system recovery, partial archives retrieved. Delivery from Mars.
Dr. Judith Tatian. The recent delivery from Mars is unsettling. I was expecting rock samples or maybe fossils of microbial life. Instead, Dr. Victor Isa comes with 2 members of the military. Everything they brought back is under wraps. What could a theoretical physicist need with a sample from Mars? Station log.
Isa?
Dr. Judith Tatian. I've been trying to cozy up to Dr. Isa, Victor, to see what is going on. His team has completely commandeered one of the labs with those 2 military handrails, checking who comes in and out. I joked that maybe he found a little gray man who was doing an autopsy, and he grew very pale. 2 days later, he sends me a request asking for more information on my background in material science, metallurgical engineering. Oh, we have a meeting tomorrow. I think I'm being invited into the lab. Station log. Dr. Judith Tatian. I have never been so nervous since I defended my dissertation. 4 hours talking to Victor and his team about theoretical metals, atomic bonding, even a half-hour divergence into magnetism that I'm pretty sure was just to throw me off the trail of what we were actually talking about. Then, I got to see the lab. I don't know how much I should say, but the periodic table just got thrown out the window.
Interesting. The periodic table is the basics of... It's basically like saying that she doesn't know anywhere, like, anything compared to what she thought she knew. Because the periodic table is basically the most basic thing of chemistry and physics. Well, one of the most basic things about it.
Jetpack damaged or something?
No, I just wasn't expecting to take falling damage from a natural drop. Is this a museum? It looks like.
Oh my goodness. Some of the artifacts here are from the earliest years of NASA. Oh, what a shame all of this was left behind to deteriorate.
I'm taking the toy rocket ship. Leaving Earth forever. In 2150, oh wow, it's only been 180 years? Yeah, 180 years. Scientists first to the destruction of the world, or of the Earth. Atmospheric phenomena would cause breathable air to sputter outside of Earth's gravity, dooming all life that remained. 50 years until the end has given NASA and other space agencies a real opportunity to migrate humanity away from certain death into the stars. That's important to the development of the ground drive humanity will live on. Oh, wow. So the Earth got destroyed 100 years ago, basically. Well, 130 years ago, in-game. I'm pretty sure it's 2230, or 2330 rather. Lunar rover. From 1971 to 1972, the Lunar rover was used for the last Apollo missions and carried 2 astronauts. Chevron tread patterns made the wheel on the wheels were made from titanium to help maintain traction on the moon's surface. The rover is also fully electric and on batteries whose power was intended to last for the duration of the mission. Eagle module. From the Apollo 11 mission, the lunar module Eagle was the first crew spacecraft to touch down on Earth's moon. Eagle's counterpart was the command module Columbia, which the lunar module needed to both separate from and eventually reattach to. Columbia would take astronauts to and from the orbit of the moon, while Eagle would bring them to and from the surface. Another calibrated explorer suit. Mercury. MER program. Oh, Opportunity Rover on Mars. Mars Exploration Rover, started in 2003, allowed for remote exploration and study of Mars. 2 twin rovers were made, named Spirit and Opportunity, while Spirit ceased communications in 2010. Opportunity continued well into 2018, exceeding its initial planned time by over 14 years. Yeah, that was another thing that recently went dead and it lasted like way longer than it was supposed to. I don't remember which or what rover it was or whatever. I think it was Apollo, or named Apollo, and they sent Artemis to be like to take Apollo's place. I forget where it was. I think it was on Mars, but I could be mistaken. Mercury suit, adapted from a design originally intended for a high altitude aircraft. Mercury spacesuit would undergo several modifications to deal with pressure, oxygen, and thermal considerations. Even though the cabin of the Mercury spacecraft itself was protected against the rigors of space travel, redundancy has always been key. In the event that the cabin were to depressurize and expose astronauts to the vacuum of space, the Mercury spacesuits would be able to offer a crucial extra layer of defense. Is that this? Yes, it is. Passion protection medic sensor array pocketed. Meh. It's meh. Another space helmet, another panic. Project Apollo. 1968 through 1972. First successful program to put humanity on Earth's moon. First moon landing occurred July 20th, 1969. It was actually Apollo's 11th flight. That's actually false, I believe. Yuri Gagarin landed before before Apollo. I forgot what the craft name was, though. Apollo's 11th flight, with all previous launches testing to all the modules, orbits, and other crucial data needed to ensure astronauts could reach the moon and return to Earth safely. Project Mercury? I don't think I did. From 1958 to 1963, one of humanity's first human spaceflight programs, Mercury spacecraft was designed to fit a single person who would be sent to test a person's ability to function in space. 6 flights in total were launched, with the earliest being a 15-minute suborbital flight, and the last being over 34 hours and 22 complete orbits. Project Gemini. From 1965 to 1966, in many ways, Gemini was a learning mission. Ultimate goal was to put a human being on the moon. Many questions had to be answered before that project could even begin, though. Gemini was tasked with answering how a person could survive in space for many days, how to connect spacecraft together, and how to improve spacesuit technology to operate outside of spacecraft. That was when they would send well, I shouldn't say this, that might actually be fiction. Even Earth Forever, Mars rover we've already looked at. I think we've already looked at this too, right? Eagle module, yep. Project Prism. NASA partnered with Nova Galactic, the creators of the Voltaire supercomputer, on an ambitious aerospace project to pull gravity itself. The result is the first spacecraft capable of faster than light travel. The first successful voyage saw astronauts reaching Jupiter in moments that would have previously taken years. Living outside Earth, long-term missions began in the late 1990s with programs such as the International Space Station. Humanity began living on other planets almost 100 years later. Small outposts of 5 or a few scientific research teams eventually gave way to entire colony effort on Mars, and then other orbiting bodies of our solar system. Oh good, there's a med pack and trauma kit here. It's only a couple 100 years old. Well, it's certainly mysterious why this place would be abandoned. Judith.
I just don't understand where these calculations came from.
There's something wrong with the math? I think it's quite straightforward.
That's not what I'm asking. We've had no success extracting even a sample of material from the object. No explanation for the gravitational effects. No motion graph to explain its harmonic frequencies. I can't even establish a melting point.
It's an artifact.
But you've had me building these prototype colliders for months. And now you want me to pump helium-3 into it based on this equation you've written on a goddamn napkin?
I just need you to trust me.
I have been trusting you. We keep slamming our heads against a brick wall, getting nothing. And you keep coming up with something new to try. Like, you know what's going to happen. Where are you getting your information, Victor?
I'm sorry, Judith. Look, not here, okay? Somewhere off base. I'll tell you everything. But I'm not lying, okay? We're going to discover something important here. I promise.
Is Victor Starborn?
They were clearly testing space habitat viability in this area. It seems as if they knew the inevitable was on the horizon.
Oh, yeah, they had 50 years to get us off of... We read in the museum, they had 50 years to get us off of Earth, or literally literally life as humanity knows it would have been extinct. And not in the way it happened with Horizon Zero... Well, sort of in the way it happened with Horizon Zero Dawn, but not... But there wasn't a...
Much left of this geology laboratory.
Gaia to recreate
The surrounding rock appears to have sealed the fate of this part of the facility.
Without a Project Zero Dawn to bring life back into existence, basically. Oh look, a linear path. An expert locked door. I'm sure glad these digipates work on 200-year-old doors. If I go there and there. Shoot. Well, I could go here. Oops. Here. And for this one, I can go there. Oop. Oops.
That lock didn't last very long.
Power required, huh? Where do I put the power module into? Eerie red glow. Another snow globe over here. I need a power cell for that. Surely there's another one around here. seems like this is a really weird room. Is there nothing else in here? That's interesting, because we found 2 NASA snow globes, and I thought there was only supposed to be 1. I'll just hack it in if I need it. We may as well take it now.
Relatives. Might as well take what we can.
Not a very good joke, Sarah. Oh, that's still. I don't think we're really into other things. Oh, she's talking about this. There, and then there. Yep. Emergency turret control. Well, that's not even worth it. Sterile nanotubes.
This is quite an impressive facility. The logistics it must have taken to build it this deep underground. It's astonishing.
I'm surprised we got attacked, to be honest.
If there's a way to
7-0G
access the
environment.
deeper sections of this storage area. I'm certain we'll find it.
Go there. Oops. Yep, there and there. Enough of this last one. There and there.
If that's right, there must be something they don't want us to find.
Advanced level safe. Guy, please. Alright, let's read this. Security procedures. Check all badges before allowing access. Yes, even the generals. I don't care how angry they get. These are direct orders from the secretary. Absolutely no phones or recording devices. All written materials are to be checked on exit from the labs. Confiscate anything with confidential information on it. Station logs.
Project log. Dr. Victor Isa. We turned on the prototype today. The gravitational field around it began to fold as we long suspected. Complete reversal of gravitational pull was observed on dozens of loose objects around the lab. I'm setting up a meeting with the directors to propose a larger test. The prototype proves we don't need the original anymore, but further work is going to have to take place in space. Somewhere with abundant helium-3 and with a civilian partner. Someone with access to large-scale manufacturing resources and computational equipment. Engineering gravitational folds, pulling the far side of the solar system closer to us. It's all going to be possible.
So, Victor here has a very familiar sounding voice. I'm pretty sure that that's the same person that voiced Mercer Frey in Skyrim.
Project log. Dr. Judith Tatian. I watched the gravjet test from the moon today. It was the first time we were able to talk to the team at Nova Galactic directly. So many things were under wraps before, but now everyone wants all the publicity they can get. I'm already seeing proposals for manufacturing androids of drives, expeditions to Alpha Centauri and beyond. It's also overwhelming and worrying. It could take years, decades, before we know what all the side effects of operating a grav drive can be. But no one wants to hear that right now. Like a bunch of pioneers racing towards the edges of the frontier without knowing about the grizzly bears in the mountains.
Alright, so clearly this was the secret path. Another panel I can access. Locked door. This one. From there, and then there. Nice. What the? That's a maintenance key, huh? There. And there. Digipic. Expert lot safe. Regulator. Prototype drive. Please be careful whenever running power through the prototype. Secure all loose objects and have researchers empty pockets, remove jewelry, watches, etc. Reminder that the core of the drive contains a specimen that is irreplaceable and all data is under the strictest clearance. Exercise all caution with all research materials and ensure information does not leave this lab. Personal archives retrieved.
I never actually got to visit your labs back when we were working on the grav drive projects.
Seems like ancient history now. Only thing we're doing these days is launching weather satellites.
Guess this is as good a retirement as any. Now, Project Demeter, you want our help manufacturing scanners to better track these new meteorological patterns we're seeing.
Our guess is that the poles might be naturally shifting, causing some gravitational fluctuations that are throwing off our old models.
Why do you need the scanning tolerances to be so small? What are you trying to find?
I just want to be sure. It's not like we're doing much these days anyway. The glory days are over. Why not give ourselves a challenge before they write us off in the history books?
Yeah, Richard Starborn. He's trying to find more artifacts. Oh, this one's not voiced? Why is this one not voiced, but all the other ones so far have been? Okay, fine. August 21st, 2149. To Judith Tatienne, Victor Isa, and Lan Shu. As requested, the astrophysics team has done a full analysis of the data you provided us. The measurements of Earth's magnetosphere show clear signs of fluctuation, often in correlation to the periods of frequent and large gravity wave spikes emanating from the moon. These gravity waves seem to be affecting the magnetic shield provided by Earth's inner core, and may be affecting the core itself, give the proximity to the source instead of given the proximity to the source. The data indicates the change rate is increasing exponentially. As our magnetosphere falters, its ability to protect us from the sun's solar wind falters. Beyond the devastating effects of solar radiation, this will lead to something more dire, the sputtering or stripping away of our atmosphere. This has happened before to Mars, a planet studied since the earliest days of space to see into Earth's possible future. We are afraid this future may be closer than we ever thought imaginable. Some may view this data as normal. There have been historical fluctuations and polarity changes of Earth's core, but this is orders of magnitude greater. We see echoes of previous generations' debates over global warming, and we want the science here to be clear. Like waves in the ocean, these gravity waves rise and eventually crash into shore, the Earth, with devastating consequences. Dr. Luke Andrews, ART Chief Scientist. ART being an acronym.
I know what I'm seeing, Victor. The data coming out on the satellites is very clear. It's the grav drives.
All those jumps from the moon. At this rate, Earth's atmosphere is going to start sputtering out into space.
Can the drives be fixed?
I'm working on some designs that should discreetly solve the problem, under the guise of an emergency update to the fueling pumps.
We're talking about the end of Earth, and you're trying to be subtle about it.
Judith, the last thing we need is people losing faith in grav drive technology. That might be our only option.
To what? Are you seriously saying we should abandon Earth?
The timeline is under 50 years. A blink of an eye for a planet, but more than enough time for a human exodus.
And what do we tell people?
We say it's an act of God, one that science has found a solution for. Time for humanity to take its place in the stars.
You knew, didn't you? You lied to me. All this time, I dedicated my life to this discovery, Victor. And you knew we were going to kill off our planet?
You haven't seen the future I've seen. There's an infinite expanse of promise out there. A meteor could hit Earth, a plague, another world war. Colonizing other galaxies secures humanity's future for all coming generations, across all time.
At the expense of our home.
Stop it, both of you. All that matters is building enough ships to get everyone off this planet. And we need to start now.
I'll draft up a statement. We'll need to address the entire international community. I'm sorry, Judith.
There isn't a planet in this universe that will be far enough away from you, Victor. We are never speaking again after this is over.
Oh, whoops, I skipped one.
My name is Dr. Victor Isa. And if you're listening to this, then you probably already know the truth. I was young when I first headed the retrieval team of an odd gravitational anomaly on Mars. But I kept what really happened that day hidden from everyone except one other person. Even she didn't believe me at first. But I have no reason to lie to anyone now, so I hope you'll accept this confession, whoever you are. When I touched the anomaly, I experienced 12 days of lost time. I met myself. He told me everything that has since come true. The grav drive equations, the tests on the moon, Earth's atmosphere sputtering away because of what we had done. But he also told me about a city thriving on a planet orbiting a distant star. Human culture, art, music, lifestyles evolving and shining brightly across all of space. What price would I be willing to pay for that future? Maybe you don't believe me. Maybe Judith was right and I'm just a coward who wants to believe his mistakes were justified. But everyone has forgotten about the real origins of the grav drive, this artifact from Mars. I hope you make better use of it than I did.
Oh my god! The grav drives destroyed Earth. And at the core of the first.
Okay, bye, Sarah. She's just gonna go off and do her own thing for a while, I guess. Starborn knew about this one already, so why didn't they retrieve it?
Constellation, we've arrived on the surface of Earth. We need to discuss what you found.
And it looks like other Starborn got here before us. So, you might have company.
He tried. Sarah, please turn your flashlight off, jeez. Alright, fine. Why was that duplicate a high... Wait, that was a duplicate of me! I genuinely didn't realize that that duplicate was a duplicate of me at first. I was like, what? It took me a second to process. I was sitting there processing, why is this duplicate level 236 when the Starborn's level 100? And then I realized, and then I, like, a couple seconds later, I was like, wait, it was also wielding a Varun Pain Blade. Wait, that was a duplicate of me. That in and of itself should serve as proof that melee is worthless. We could either one-shot the level 100s, or we could just do a ton of damage to them and still have to fight them the hard way. Another maintenance key. They really wanted to make sure we didn't miss these maintenance keys, didn't they? How do I go further up? Because I genuinely thought that this was the correct path. Oh, there's a door right here. Excuse me. Did you pick? Into the window. Looks like we're pretty much clear. Alright, and Sarah will teleport to us, so. Alright, I'm gonna drop a quick save here. Because we might be about to be basically selecting an ending. From what I know. I'm not looking forward to going against that.
you understand now why I asked you to come here? The artifacts unlocked the secret of interstellar travel at the cost of Earth.
An easy trade, honestly. Why have one world when you can have all the settled systems?
I kind of agree with the Hunter on this one. Humanity's destiny was the stars anyway.
You'd dismiss the loss of our home world, our culture, our history.
Ugh, why?
The power of the artifact forced humanity to the stars. How many would have chosen?
You see the hypocrisy.
In the wrong hands.
Yeah, okay, so this is... Hold on. First off, I had to load and... I'm glad I quick saved. Okay, so yeah, this is very much a... Here's where you select your ending. We can side with the Hunter, the Emissary, or neither. And if we side with the Hunter, that's how you get the best... The air quotes best melee weapon in the game, which is a unique dagger called the Last Priest. If you side with the Emissary, I don't think you get anything particularly special. But we're gonna side with neither of them because honestly, I don't fucking like either of them.
Do you understand now why I asked you to come here?
Not as Starborn, anyway.
Unlocked the secret of interstellar travel at the cost of Earth.
An easy trade, honest.
I don't quite understand what I found. Can you explain?
Every graph drive in the settled systems was built on technology that came from an artifact that was discovered on Mars. But these early drives shook the gravity field surrounding Earth. Eventually, the atmosphere started to slowly sputter away into space.
So she can. So is that?
That is why Earth is uninhabitable. The artifact gave the scientists a greater understanding of time and space, but not the wisdom to see where that would lead.
The settled systems wouldn't exist without the artifacts, in other words. We owe what happened here in NASA a great debt.
And sacrificing Earth wasn't worth having grab drives. We lost our homes, even though I actually agree.
Though I normally a devotee of science, I have to admit that in this case, it failed us terribly, and the cost was immeasurable.
No, I'm very much sacrificed the few to save many.
Anyway. War, disease, famine, all the classics.
Meteor, or... yeah, meteor, aka a lot of new ice age.
The power of the artifact
climate
forced
change.
Humanity to the stars. They didn't get to make a choice. How many would have chosen Earth? What gave Victor Isa the right to choose for them?
You see the hypocrisy in what the emissary is saying, right? They don't want to rob people of their free will, but then they steal the artifacts for themselves.
In the wrong hands, the power of the artifacts can make anyone a tyrant. That's why we watch over them. The only thing you are watching out for is yourself.
I was gonna say, at the same time, at the same time with that, it could have been a situation of the damage was already done, and if Victor didn't do it, who's to say that someone wouldn't come along right behind Victor and figure it out and do that. All right. You're both, and here we're going for the solo ending.
You're right. If this has been happening time and time again, perhaps they've arrived at a total deadlock.
Don't be a fool. The emissary and I may have our differences, but you do not want to give us a common enemy.
Hey, Sarah, go back to the ship. I got this.
For once, he is right. Don't do this. We can collect the final pieces together.
You're not the real Andreja. I'm tired of both of you.
Bravo. I was hoping you'd make that choice. And whatever it takes to make it through this, I swear I'll remain by your side.
Well, look at that. The emissary just became my new best friend.
Oops.
Meaning we'll kill you.
I skipped that accidentally.
But hey, at least we'll wait till you get there. Everyone deserves a shot at the final artifact.
What? I wasn't expecting... I'm gonna reload that so that we can see... So that we can see that bit of dialogue I skipped accidentally. I clicked expecting, because I was expecting it to just go into a fight right then. So I was like, I'm just gonna go ahead and get the Annihilator round off early.
Do you understand?
Into the Hunter.
An easy trick.
This one so we get the Empath perk.
Don't you see? How many would have chosen her?
You see the hypocrisy.
In the wrong hands.
You're both wrong.
Right.
Don't be a fool.
For once.
Tired of both of you.
Bravo. I was hoping you'd make that choice.
Hands off.
And whatever it takes to make it through this, I swear I'll remain by your side.
Well, look at that. The emissary just became my new best friend.
You've made your choice. When you are ready, the Hunter and I will be at the buried temple. That is where we will settle things.
Meaning, we'll kill you. But hey, at least we'll wait till you get there. Everyone deserves a shot at the final artifact.
Okay, so they were just giving me a location for the...
Always a pleasure. We should get a drink sometime.
Well, I don't want to finish this yet. I want to get Sarah's commitment quest first. Pardon me. The London landmark. Ah, there's a mercury deposit there. Is this not? Okay, where's the snow globe? There is supposed to be a snow globe at each one of these. Let me pull it up. Maybe I can get more information. Oh. near the Shard, the tall building where London used to be. So it should be around here somewhere. Maybe it isn't marked. Maybe it'll... Okay, here we go. I can just mark it on my map. Oh, it's behind this rock. Yo, I was about to ask why New York and Los Angeles were on the same latitude. They're not. I'm looking at the Earth from like a weird angle. Chlorosalines. This is St. Louis, right? I sure hope so. Well, it's close. Yeah, there it is. I was gonna say, it's definitely closer than my ship, so... New York next. Hey, it's Empire State. Interesting. Also, the game's acting like I've been here before. I guess we'll go to Los Angeles next. I don't know what this building does. And I've never actually been to Los Angeles. Oh, neat. It actually threw me to the Hong Kong one instead of... throwing me back on burden of proof for the 800th time. Also, question, if there's no atmosphere, how is this so corroded? No atmosphere means that there's nothing that would cause that to corrode other than just, I guess, sheer gravity. Osaka. Osaka. Dubai, Shanghai. I guess we're closer to Shanghai, so we'll go there first. There's also one in, like, a secret one. We're at Shanghai now, right? Yes. Uh-oh. Let me move it first. Video game, please. I think Cairo was next. Oh, nope, Hong Kong. Wait. Don't know if it's for Hong Kong. Okay, yeah, Dubai is next. Dubai. No, last one is Cairo. Now, thinking about it like this, it would have made more sense to pick one or the other to side with. That way we knew the location of the Unity or whatever. But it also just feels like, oh, that's not the right one. It also just feels like once we obtain the all the artifacts, it'll just like we can use it to access the Unity.
Anything interesting in range?
Why is the Cairo landmark so fucking far away? Holy shit. Why did it drop us? Oh, it dropped us by the pyramid. Well, one of the pyramids. Oh, this is another pyramid. Ugh. Does the video game want to please cut me some slack? What the? What? Alright, well, let's do the obvious question. Answer the obvious question. Can I enter the pyramids by dropping down into them? I cannot. They did a very good job. They filled them up entirely. They did a very good job of making sure these... What the... They did yep, that's what I thought. Well, let's go find this other one on Mars, the Opportunity rover. And this should... Ah, here we are. Give us our secret weapons in this coming fight. You have seen the insights on Earth, the Moon, and Mars that no one has seen collectively for over 100 years. It has inspired you to make a spacesuit to commemorate your extensive exploration. Advanced Old Earth spacesuit. Supposedly the best armor in the game. It's also identical to Explorer, well, model-wise anyway. I'm actually really curious whether the advanced Old Earth spacesuit will
if you have any orders, I'm ready to.
Hey Dad, wanna hear a poem I wrote? It's called
So what's interesting, it looks like you don't, I don't know if it's RNG or not, but it looks like we didn't roll any, like, perks on our, like, O2 filter, or weapon holsters, or armor-plated, or mechanized, or well, not pocketed, or even something like Beast Hunter or Veteran on the Advanced Old Earth spacesuit. Uh, 10 kilograms. As a matter of fact, let me take a look. Yeah, actually... Well, actually, now that I think about it, this has, shoot. I'm gonna have to break out. I'm gonna have to quick save and do stuff again. I'm gonna have to break out the cheat sheet. Because, if I remember correctly, once an item gets, like, legendary, gets multiple perks, it just gains a random fucking stat boost. Because hey, look, this is a legendary.
My my assistance?
So I want... armor mods, O2 filter. So we need FF1BC77B. That a mod. O2 filter 00690AE. I think you can skip the first couple of zeros. Is it 3 zeros or 2? It's 3. Then we'll add armor plated 2ED 002 EDE 59, and then I forgot what the last thing on current thing has. Resource hauler. Zero 060293. Yeah, that's actually really sad. That's something I was concerned about. As well. That I got concerned about it later on, where I was like, huh, I have a tier 5 Explorer spacesuit. I wonder if the Advanced Solar Earth stuff will actually be better. And I guess tier 5 Explorer just barely edges it out. Which is a little sad. But like, overall, even if I were to like fully upgrade that stuff, the Explorer balance pack would still be better. Oh, you know what I can potentially do? I could. I want to see if these are coded. If superior coding for these is in the game. Real quick as well. I know that's kind of a weird thing to suddenly want to do. FF1C44D2 a mod, and let me pull up the armor IDs. Oops, armor mod IDs. 0003A F7D. Oh, it does go out to superior, which is interesting. That's interesting because obviously there's no because obviously superior doesn't spawn. It's very much a situation like the Mark I spacesuit, like the Equinoxes, where the coding exists in the game for them to be there. They just don't ever spawn, probably due to some weird oversight. But anyway, it's been actually really way longer than I intended for this to go. Let me store these spacesuits real quick. Along with all these resources I'm apparently carrying that are weighing me down by like 1,000,000 kilograms. And that's where we're gonna end things off for tonight. When we come back tomorrow, we'll probably be finishing the first playthrough of this game. I do want to make sure that I get Sarah's commitment
Sometimes I just want to
quest
turn off the
finished.
drive so we can float around.
Before we like fully finish the game, so I might just do that. I might just, you know, mess around until we get this, because like the only thing that's left really is Revelation, is the main quest. We could do, you know, some faction stuff or missions or whatever, but like all the faction stuff is just basically the infinite, oh, go to location and press a button or pick up an item or whatever. Or go to a location and clear it out. You know, that kind of stuff. Which is okay, I guess, but they're not interesting, like, at all. So yeah, that's why I'm like a little less. That's why I'm a little less interested in doing those, because they're just generic. Go to this place and, you know, and clear it out, or go to this place and steal an item, or plant a thing. They're like literally you can do them. They're the endless I forgot what procedural quests, I guess, would be the best way of describing them, where just, oh, land on planet at you know, randomly generated location, and go to randomly generated building to kill the randomly generated item, or steal, or take the, or grab the randomly generated piece of loot, or whatever.
Important or not, I'm ready to listen. Take care of yourself.
Alright, that's gonna do it for tonight. So yeah, when we come back, we'll try to get Sarah's, like, commitment quest done.
Is it weird that I still get nervous around you? We're literally best friends after all.
When you have a few moments,
Ah.
Something I'd like to discuss.
Perfect.
So, I've given everything we've discussed a lot of thought.
Oh, Aja!
And I've decided I'd like Aja Mamasa to conduct our marriage ceremony.
Have Aja oversee the ceremony.
I remember Aja mentioning she presided over a previous commitment ceremony between Barrett and his husband Irvin. Besides, the thought that Aja would be there to officiate this important step in my life is comforting. I hope you don't mind.
That's no problem.
I knew you'd understand.
So, Aja's she's told us about
settled,
Aja.
I suppose we just keep it a quiet ceremony? Just the two of us?
Did you want to invite anyone from Constellation?
Honestly, no. I respect everyone at Constellation, but this is part of my personal life. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to keep my personal feelings about us separate from Constellation.
That's fine. I can invite Sona. Want to invite Sona?
Oh, that's sweet of you to suggest, but I think bringing Sona all the way to Aja's home would be too much anxiety for the poor girl. We need to give her some time.
It's been quite a while, but, I mean, we could also invite your mother.
If anyone else had suggested that, I'd say no. But hearing it from you, I know in my heart that it's the right thing to do. I'll send her an invite and we'll see if she shows. Anyone else? Or will the three of us with Aja presiding be enough?
That sounds cozy.
All right,
sure.
it's settled then. I'll send a message to Aja asking for her to preside over the ceremony. As soon as you're ready, let's head to Paradiso.
So the
I can't tell you how much this means to me. I love you.
It is now undismissible until commitment ceremony is completed. Well, that's what we're gonna do first thing next time. We'll just go ahead and set it active as well. I don't know for sure that I'll stream tomorrow. It probably will be. I probably will. But I can't say for certain. It depends on just how I'm feeling. Then I'm sure people you've heard the coughing fits I've been having, and overall just feeling kind of blah. But that's gonna do it for tonight. Good night. I'll see you all. If not tomorrow, if I don't stream tomorrow, I will tweet out a cancellation tweet like I always do. But until that happens, just assume we will be continuing tomorrow. Okay, good night. I will see you all whenever the next stream is. Later.